Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 512, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 512 points to your player character only for showing up on time. And if you have a multi-class player character, don't forget to divide it in half divide it equally among your classes. I don't think anyone's triple classed, but see, when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, the main group in Corona? No, the main group was in Shide High, that's right. So, let's see. And were they out in the city?
Like most of the characters made it onto the city after there was the samurai that went mad. I think a few were still in the castle.
That's right. Next on the tracker. It looks like we had reached the end of a round. Selena had just finished doing something, unless that's... Oh, okay. And that's from me making a spell yesterday. Okay. Looks like it's just the player characters on there right now, so... Tenzi traveled somewhere. He was in Mingdao, but he left Mingdao, right?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. So... See... There in Dao. Is it not? Alright, so time now is 7:14 a.m. December the 16th, 11:85. Chandrak is casting a sending spell. That's right. And first up is Tenzi. And was he in his temple?
Yeah, he was in his room, I think. Or no, did he move to his temple? I can't remember now.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in his room. Was he just waiting there?
He just got done, I think. His last thing was casting divination.
Okay.
And I think he's going to just hit for his turn. He's just going to wait and kind of contemplate the message that he got from Ushas.
Okay. And then anything else for the rest of his party?
No.
No, I mean Tenzi's company. Sorry.
Nope, not now.
Okay. So next up is Chandrak, who I believe is...
Yeah, I'm just I'll just be trying to finish my sending up, trying to send to Tenzi.
Right, okay. And then next we have Mystique and Company, who I believe was still inside the castle. Let's see if you're on the street outside.
I just got now.
Oh yeah, I see her. Yeah, she's out on the street.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right here, Mystique. So what's Mystique gonna do?
She just kind of puts her forehead in her hand, and
And what? You broke up.
she puts her head in her forehead and goes, ah.
All right. So she kind of face palms and grunts. Next up is Ovac Company.
All right. We were gathering up our stuff and going to sit with all of our mounts outside because it sounded like they were coming immediately.
And you are still in Duragard, right?
Yes.
Okay. Right, Duragard.
Isn't he in Knuckle Crack?
That's the end of my turn, basically.
No, I'm still in Duragard.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
any of you have ever been to Knuckle Crack, so I'm gonna say
Okay.
hard no on that.
Okay. Okay. I guess I keep like mixing those up.
Knuckle Crack is Goblin Lair. All right, so back in Duragard. Looks like you're with Keldorn.
Yeah,
Temple.
I was working with them. Oh, I think I told my two henchmen to gather up everything, and I told them to come back and get me, or whenever they show up. And I'll keep working with Keldorn.
Okay. And then Lily back.
I don't see my token.
Let's see. You're in Adria, I know that. So remember you going out the street.
I'm not out the street yet.
Yeah. I think you are still in the cat.
I'm still in the castle. There I am. Let's see, I guess I'll move. Dead end, whatever number.
Yeah, you must be cast. I don't.
No. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I must end my turn.
So. Your token must be on the second floor, because
I already moved.
there it is. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you're in like this dining room area, looking out over the front courtyard of the castle, facing west, towards the Barbican, and you can see that the window in front of you has been opened.
I guess I'll crawl out there.
Okay. So you crawl through, and you can see that you're on like a ledge of the first floor's roof.
Does it need a? Do I need? Oh, go ahead.
So if you have tumbling, you don't need to roll it. Just let me know if you have it, and you can just jump down without taking any damage. Otherwise, you're gonna need to climb if you want to get down. So it should be in your proficiencies section on your character sheet if you have it.
No, not in there.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So that's gonna require a climb check to get down.
How do I roll it? Oh, there it is.
I roll skill check. And you don't wear armor, do you?
No.
Okay. It is vertical wall or worse. Holds rope. And leather, none. And conditions are dry. And I'm gonna give you a bonus because you're just basically hanging down by your claws and then falling 20. So I'm gonna give you plus 40%.
Is it?
All right, so
Okay.
you make it down to the ground floor. What was your question?
Oh, never mind. That should be my turn ending now.
Oh yeah, because you're encumbered, huh?
Yep.
Okay. So end of round, and so is there anything anyone wants to do until 8 rounds from now when Shandrak is able to finish his sending spell?
Not I.
No.
All right. So I guess I'll just fast forward the 8 rounds. Sending spell. end of 0 round for the sending spell. So, Chandrak, you can go ahead and type your message in chat to. There we go.
Tenzi, something is terribly wrong. If you're done with your business, can you pick up Ovak and crew from Durgard and come back to Shirahai?
And then, Tenzi, you're able to respond with up to 25 words. Yeah, because Thelina stayed here. Okay, so I'll just take that off of tracker, and first up is 10 and company.
Getting the message from Chandrak, I will cast Dimensional Folding to go to Duragard.
Right. Template. Okay, and as you step through, there is no aging pier. Just inside that final barbican to get into the forge and smelting area.
Okay.
And anything else for your company?
Not at this time.
All right. Mystique.
He goes first. He goes first. He goes first. First, first in Saints. First, terrible nightmares. Now in Saint Samurai.
Yeah. It's, and did you hear him while like he was screaming near the end? I couldn't really make out most of what he was saying, but kind of sounded like one of the words was something you said. Like didn't you talk about how there was a cult of like Thulu? I think that's one of the things he said.
Boy. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, you recognize that?
Bunch of insane cultists is what they are.
Well, you didn't seem like a cultist. Just seemed like a samurai.
It's the thing. People who join people usually go insane before they join cults like that.
Hmm.
Whatever's going on, it is not good.
Yeah. We need to get everyone together, and I need to finish up my new spell.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Yeah, I think after Mystique was Chandra.
I actually don't see any one on
Yeah.
the turn order.
Yeah, I know. It's because everyone's in a different location.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So Chandrak said, "So yeah, all right. Well, as I said, I am on the breakthrough of a great discovery, and it'll be necessary for this trip we're going to be going on. So if you need me, I'll be back in the library."
Okay.
Shamjarek, actually, he'll begin to come around and head back to where he tumbled down and begin climbing back upward towards the window.
Okay.
It's 21 squares, so I don't know if it's even one climb check for him now. And the rest of my people will just they'll wait here for now.
Out in the street?
Well, they'll begin to, I guess, kind of not be in the middle of the street, but kind of head back a little bit.
Right. I'm getting there. Okay, so we had... And we... Okay. Okay. See, you tumbled down before, right?
Yeah, I didn't climb down, I tumbled down.
Okay, wall, then try. No modifier to get up. No way. I think I did that too fast. Saying your climb percentage is 0. Vertical wall. Leather or none. Dry. No mod. There we go. So yeah, you're with 2 squares worth of movement, you're able to climb up.
Nice. All right. And I guess I make it just outside the window, and that'll be my turn.
Right. And next up is Ovac and Company.
All right. Do I get the word that they're here yet?
No. No.
Hmm. But I keep working with Caldoran until somebody comes and gets me. My 2 henchmen are with the critters, though.
Okay. Then in that case, next up is Lily.
Well, I guess I'll move out. I'll try to get out of here.
You can see Shandrak's crew coming in off the street.
Shandrak will kind of shout back, the fighting's already done, Lily.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tenzi and Ovac should be coming relatively soon. I sent some messages.
Okay, Lily says, and she comes back. Alright.
Yeah, didn't you still need a little bit of time on copying one of those spells?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still had some work to do too.
That'll be my turn here.
Okay. Michael, could you roll base size initiative for me real quick? I forgot to ask you to do that when when you made it onto the new map. Thank you, sir. I think you were first for round. Ed Shandrak. All right, Mystique and Company.
Looks around and goes. Looks around and goes. May as well head back in. And so she heads back in.
All right. So, Mystique, you make it back into Shidehai Castle. All right.
My
So
turn.
Mystique, you still have a bunch of movement left if you want to take it. It only took about 7 movement to get here.
Okay.
You should have about 17 left. And then Ovac, anything you want to do this round?
No, sir.
Alright. How about Tenzi?
Yes, when Ted looks behind him through the Barbican, can he see any of Ovac's company or Ovac himself? I can see like down in here or something.
Maybe a few of the mounts that are out there, because everyone left their mounts outside.
All right, then I will go to my last. Oh, and then the furnaces and stuff. Are people working on them or no?
No, it's still the same day, I think.
Well, when I left, they were working. So would Tenzi find that odd that they're not being worked?
Roll. Let's see. You don't have local history, so I guess roll intelligence -8.
Okay.
I think that's the. I think intelligence is the local history. Okay, yeah, you've heard of the diligence of dwarves before, and it is a little odd that no one's working right now, as though it were a holiday or something. But you didn't hear any talk about any kind of holiday.
Right. Yeah, so now he's wondering if that's related to the dream. Maybe it affected the dwarves differently or something. He's gonna head south.
Wasn't that riot going on when you left?
I'm not sure if the riot was going on when Tenzi was here.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
think it was. So, but yeah, you recall with that check, you recall that when you left there was a riot going on. So that's pretty good indication of why no one's working.
Okay. And then in front of me is looks like maybe the temple down to the south here.
Yeah, you can see 10-foot wide door is open, and beyond it there is a like a large brazier upon which stands a huge iron anvil, and then above that is a second smaller brazier. If you have the religion proficiency, you can roll a religion check.
I do not. There is only one true religion.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can. Well, I guess you would know that it is some kind of religious object.
Okay. That's as far as I can go, so that'll be it for me.
Okay. Lily.
Yes. All right. I guess. Where is there the way to enter the building?
I'm on my way. So you're
Alrighty.
still in the castle. And I think you were actually on the wrong, like, floor.
Oh.
Yeah. Should be on this one. There you go. So you walk back in through the Barbicans. On the behest of, Shandrak, he says, like, we're all coming back in, Lily, or whatever, and you kind of turned around and came back. So now you can see that Mystique has also come back in, and there are other people heading back in as well. Looks like you still have 16 movement. Are you sure you're supposed to be encumbered right now?
I have 8 out of 12. Oh, wait.
The says you're carrying. Oh yeah, you're carrying 58 pounds, right? So yep, you are
Yep.
lightly encumbered. That means you have 16 movement left.
I think that's my movement here, right?
I would have to break out the ruler. You haven't been counting squares?
No. Let me count one.
Yeah, looks like it. Okay.
Okay.
End of round. Next up is Shandrak up on the second floor.
Alright. Shandrak will he'll featherfoot just so he can carefully walk over these tiles and close the window on his way out. Heading back towards the library.
So as you close the window, there's a tap tap on it, and it looks like Airdrin is outside.
Oh. I didn't see him.
And he reaches down with his doesn't he have thieves tools?
Yeah, you should, yeah.
Yeah, he reaches down with his crowbar and he pries the window up and puts it back in his toolkit, and then steps in, and then he shuts the window behind him.
And Shandrak doesn't see Thelina yet in the library, but he will sit back down and resume his research on protection from hunger and thirst.
Oh right, this is the day after. Yeah, Tenzi, there should be dwarves working. Yes. This is the day after you left. You guys slept and are commencing your downtime activities. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, once Airdrin makes his way in, he'll just kind of come around and hang out near the front of the library, and that's all for me.
Okay. And eventually the rest of your party kind of mosey on in. Gargamon, Mad Moen, St. Luther, and Briar. Alright, next up is Mystique. Robert?
Yeah, here I am. She's gonna look for a place to sit.
So you're directly outside the mud room. There's a set of stairs just right at your feet that look as good a spot as any to chill out and sit down.
He sits down on the stairs to the mud room.
Okay. Ovak.
Have I heard anything yet?
Other than the sending?
Yeah. Did he say get ready immediately, or?
I don't know. That was last week.
Yeah. Cool.
Scroll up. It might still be there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Now he didn't say they were coming immediately.
Yeah, but you said I, so.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, he said you ready to rejoin the group, and you said I.
Yep. I'll still work with Teldoran.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi will, I think, break out into it. No, he'll run into here, or just move up. Yep, you get all the way down to the forge there. And he will just kind of look around and admire the facility, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. Lily.
Lily will move to the library. Moving upstairs to the library.
All right. I'm getting there. Okay. I see your token. And you make it up to the second floor. And you can see Shandrak's crew just kind of lined up, making their way into the library.
I guess I'll line up with them.
All right.
If you got movement, feel free to go past.
I'll be polite.
Okay, end of round. Next up is Shandrak and company. So they probably mosey on in.
Yep. Check out these little cozy corners.
So many books within reach. And so many languages to learn how to read.
All except Erdrin. He's staying outside the door.
Alright. Next up is Mystique.
Mystique is sitting on the stairs. I guess she'll pull out a picture of her uncle and start looking at it.
We'll say she's got this little, like this round skipping stone that has this like really bad hand carving of her her uncle on it. Because it's like carved by her. It's just like a round. It's just like a circle with like 2 dots for eyes and like a smiley face. Like you took two rocks and banged them together until they kind of looked like a face, and then because you're not particularly artistically inclined or anything like that. So, yeah, it's a little skipping stone with a smiley face on it, and you're like, oh, Unc. Anything else for Mystique?
She puts the stone away, gets up. Puts the stone away, gets up, and goes, I gotta keep marching on.
Alright,
She
anything
says,
else?
I will fight whatever this is.
Alright. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Ovak.
Did Tenzi get skipped?
No, he's last. He's right after you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep working then.
Alright, Tenzi.
Walks further into this place.
So all around you there's like uncomfortable looking furniture, like stone benches, and stuff like that. There's, as you walk into the next room, you can see Ovak, standing at a forge, working with this much older dwarf. His beard is gray. I think he's might be slightly taller than Ovak. Keldorn is 4'11", which is what, 3 inches taller.
See, I think my character is actually that high.
4'11".
Yeah, let me look. Yeah, I'm 59 inches, so yeah, 4'11".
Yeah. So, yeah, they're standing head to head, and Ovak he's using his warhammer to tap on this red hot band of steel that Keldorn is holding with tongs, and Keldorn holds up a with another pair of tongs, holds up a wedge and places it right in the middle. He's like, hit it there, and Ovak's like tap 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 on the wedge, and it's splitting the band right in half. And then he places the wedge down with his tongs, his second set of tongs, and he grabs the 2 ends of the band of steel and folds it over, and then grabs the whole thing, and he's like, okay, go, and Ovak's like tap 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 tap, and it's slowly welding the 2 pieces of steel together. And then Tenzi, you walk in and see that, and what do you do?
I just let them do their work for a little bit before I try to politely clear my throat, and I'll end my turn there.
All right. Lily.
I'll go ahead and go in the library.
All right.
Guess I'll go ahead and. Oh, wait.
So,
Guess go ahead and do my magic or study my magic. That'll be it.
okay. Next up is Shandrak.
Similarly, doing my wizard stuff. That'll be all for me.
Okay. Mystique. Robert.
Sneak
Are you
heads
muted?
into the library.
All right.
And I guess she tries to find something on the cult of Kululu. If there's any way to beat them. Or stop them.
Okay. So you're looking for a book that has things written about the cult of Cthulhu. Do you read the common tongue? These are written in the common tongue.
Yeah, I read the common tongue.
Two, 23.4. So you are a fighter who reads the common tongue. Alright, so you make it to right here. So you're not quite to the library yet.
Yeah. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Ovac. You see your friend Tenzi walk in, and he seems to be observing you and Keldorn working.
Okay, I'll look up at him. You're here already.
Tenzi nods.
A little quicker than I assumed. I look at Keldor and I appear that I have pressing matters elsewhere. We need to get to a point where you could take over by yourself.
And he just looks at you and he says, I've been doing it all by myself since you left. I'll be just fine.
I'll clasp wrists with him and hug him goodbye.
What are you doing? Get your hands off me. Why would you do that?
Because I care for you.
Well, then shake my hand. None of that mushy stuff. And he holds his hand out, spits in it, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Shake his hand.
And your spit runs together.
I'll look at him. I shall return. And then look off to the stars and I'll no.
Farewell, boy.
I'll go back into where my room is and gather my things and come back out to Tenzi. So, what do we got going on?
It seems that there's evil rising. I had a strange dream last night.
I did as well, and so did Caldoran.
It's Keldorn!
Caldoran.
I can hear you!
Your ears haven't went yet, have they? So it's dark times ahead of us.
Indeed.
If you wish to, I'm sure he'd be happy to talk to you about this if you want it.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
That's just waiting for Ovak to get his stuff, and then we'll head out.
Okay. It looks like he already headed out for some... What's... Yeah, Kenneth, I don't see your token anymore. Did you delete it?
No, sir.
Because, yeah, you were the last person to move it, and it's gone now.
Holy crap. Oh, I was typing something. I must have deleted it. Oh, poo. I'll just drag myself out again.
Let's see.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Ovak.
Put me.
Okay, so now it's Tenzi's turn, I suppose.
She's still reading. Oh,
Tens will just turn to Ovak and ask if he's ready to go, and assuming he nods, he'll start heading out. And as he leaves, he goes, "Where are your the rest of your crew?"
They should be at the gates with the animals waiting already.
They pulled a lazy and they're right here. You never moved them.
Oh, little bastard. Oh, I mean, oh well. When I come in there and get my stuff and glare at them, they're like, "Oh."
And that'll be it for Tenzi.
Alright. Lily.
Lily's still studying here. How long will she be?
Well, if you're trying to do that, finish your read magic, on 2 days, you'll finish translating. Same as when I'll be done.
Okay. That's what I was trying to do, read magic.
Okay. End of round. Next up is Chandrak and Company.
Staring deeply into a cup of water to learn its mysteries.
Alright. Mystique.
She continues her way to the library.
Alright. Ovak.
I guess I'll keep moving towards the critters.
Okay. Everyone else is just kind of chilling out right now, right?
Sounds like it.
Okay. So Tenzi, were you gonna dimensional fold?
Yeah, gather the rest of his crew and then dimensional fold to Shidahai.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'll just fast forward about 5 minutes. What were you gonna say, Ovak?
Oh, I was just gonna say, don't forget our mounts.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna delete all the tokens on the token layer on this map.
Okay. Makes sense.
Um, okay. And then right. Okay, time now is 7:34. And everyone's back at Shidehai Castle. And Tenzi, if you could please roll the... Actually, I can just press up. Climb walls. There it is. The M button. Boom. Okay, nobody ages as you guys step through. And you got all your mounts and stuff with you. I think the wagon... Oh well. When we get off this map, when you're traveling, I'll be able to paste down the wagon. Okay.
Alright.
So first up is Shandrak and company.
Still deep in his studies. Shy Eye is just looking over him, looking out a window. Yeah, just researching.
Okay. Next up is Mystique. So you are in the library and you are searching for any kind of book about the cult of Cthulhu. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so there aren't normal codices in here. It's all scrolls, which is, I think, what you would be used to if there was any kind of written literature under the sea. I doubt it would be a codex. I think it would probably be, well, maybe tablets, stone tablets. So yeah, it's kind of flimsy for what you're used to. You're used to rock carvings and stone tablets and stuff like that for your literature. So it's a bit alien, but you get the hang of it, and you notice that it's a bit more delicate than stone tablets right off the bat. Like, you accidentally tear the corner of one of the scrolls, you know, and you're like, oh shit, and you know, you kind of handle it a little bit more delicately after that. Go ahead and roll. Well, yeah. Go ahead and roll a... I don't think you have the appropriate proficiency for this. So, you know what? Go ahead and roll me a reading check. I think this is probably the only time I will ever make someone roll a check to read, as if they're searching through a library. That makes sense to me. I've never thought about it before. Like, why would you ever make someone roll a reading check? But I think this is appropriate to see if you find something on...
Ability score checks, thief checks, or personal or proficiency checks.
Reading is a proficiency, yep. So you click on proficiency checks, and you put reading at the very top, so it's going to be the top one. And so you click on it in chat, and then there's going to be no modifiers. It's just going to go straight through. Alright, so you don't really find anything that's appropriate to the subject that you're looking for.
Oh man.
Yeah, it looks like your target number was 11 or lower, and you rolled a 7. So, it was worth a try. Next up is Ovac. So Ovac, you're standing out on the ground on the first floor, and ahead of you inside the building you can see the like little mud room and stuff, and then that bamboo mat that leads along that kind of long corridor going to the throne room. And at the end of the mat, in front of the gong, you can see Shimazono Inagami. He's a samurai paladin, kind of standing there to receive you guys.
Oh, okay.
Surrounded by his 3 guards. He's got this elite samurai behind him and some samurai high masters.
Yeah. I will follow Tenzi's lead.
Alright. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will head up the stairs into the mudroom, note the shoes that have been there, kind of wipe his feet off. He doesn't wear shoes. And then he's going to go around.
And inside this little shrine area, you can see a blind in the back that has, you know, it's like a bamboo blind with like rice paper, and there is, you've seen a triptych before, a three panel painting. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a sextic painting of the skyline of Shidehai. And in front of it is a statue made of probably like bronze or something of Shogun, the Shogun, before you killed him. Deceased characters. Shogun Fujitawa Yoshinada. That hasn't been knocked down yet. And then on the other side is much the same, except the sextic bamboo blind, rice paper blind. It depicts the skyline of the north end of town. That's a little bit more rural, so there's a lot more greenery. You can see a lot of trees in it. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope. We'll just step in. I'll just step into here and bow to Samurai, and that'll be it for us.
So Inagami bows back to you, and he says, "Please, the daimyo awaits if you wish to speak with him. He is entertained by traveling troupe of bards." And you can hear, like a koto and like some fluting coming from inside the courtroom. I think that's a koto bard. Maybe it's a shamisen. Yeah, I think it's a shamisen, not a koto. But yeah, so it's like plink, 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 and then there's like, and you can see like the backs of the clothing of these two weird kabuki looking people, and they're doing this like impressionistic dance type acting. I don't know. some weird kabuki stuff going on there. Okay, Lily.
Lily is still studying.
Oh, right, yep, okay. End of round, and we got Shandrak's company.
Yeah, just researching.
Okay, and Mystique. Robert.
Robert.
She looks around and goes, "What a waste of time."
Alright. Anything else you want to look for?
Not really.
Okay. Ovak.
So Tenzi's went in there. I will tell Ovi and Gnarlum to stay out here, and I will enter and remove my boots. That'll probably take an entire round.
Alright. Tenzi, you can see Ovi is coming in and taking his boots off. They're these big, leather affairs. It's kind of covered in probably soot by now. So he's leaving like little black footprints. And, yeah. Anything else for Tenzi? You want to move around?
Yeah, I'm gonna come up to the Samurai Paladin and ask if there's been any trouble here today.
No. No trouble. But, there is rumor going around of some sort of a psychic disturbance. Everyone has had the same dream. So strange.
Very strange. Have you seen Shandrak and his friends?
They are upstairs. I hear their footsteps in the library.
Thank you. And he'll give a short bow, and then
He bows.
start heading this way, and that'll be it for Tenzi.
Alright. And Lily, still studying?
Yeah.
Okay. End of round. So, is it safe to assume that you guys want to conduct your research for the next week or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
a couple days left, but I mean, if Kenzie wants to say a couple quick words, beforehand, that's fine.
Okay. Is there? Let's see. I'm gonna open up the calendar and show it to everyone so you guys can see. So all the way at the bottom is the month of December. Way down at the bottom. And you can see by the turn order tracker, today is December the 16th. So it is the final day of the full moon season, the third day. And yesterday, Tenzi checked to make his oils of impact, and he successfully made, 7?
Yep, 7 vials.
7 vials of oil of impact. And the day after tomorrow, Shandrak and Lily are finishing their research. We already checked for Lily, but we haven't checked for Shandrak yet. He's researching protection from hunger and thirst. Okay, and then you can see nothing going on 19th or 20th. But on the 21st is the winter solstice. And that's when winter will begin. So the temperatures will probably, plummet. Snow will start, weird snowy weather and stuff. And then next week there's a couple of birthdays from legacy members of the group that are no longer in there. Karen Glor is part of Asher's group. And then Gromnar Halftusk was a player character that is retired. Okay. So you guys want to fast forward until the 18th? So Shandrak and Lily can do their thing. Is there anything you guys wanted to do the rest of the day on the 16th or on the 17th? Or for that matter, the 18th before Shandrak and Lily learn their stuff? Okay. Sounds like nothing. So we'll fast forward to 7 a.m. on the 18th of December.
Yeah, Mystique's birthday's coming up on the 28th.
Okay. I will edit the calendar to show her birthday. All right. So, time now is 7 a.m. December the 18th, 11 AE5. Shandrak, you have completed your first week of research on that spell. So now you can go ahead and roll for successful research. And then if it fails, you can do another week of research, and it will increase your chance. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to roll that. Spell research. Shandrak research is level 1 spell protection from hunger and thirst research. So I'm guessing success and failure is a GM button, but I'm not certain.
Do you want to press it or do you want me to?
Yeah, you can go ahead and try. Did it do anything?
I have to type in the name of the spell again.
Okay. Yeah, your 14 days was cut in half because of your research proficiency.
Yes. Yes!
Alright.
Yes!
This research will cost Shandrak 0 extra days. You are successful in researching protection from hunger and thirst.
Fuck yes.
Congratulations. And then there is an experience bonus for successful spell research based on spell level. So Dungeon Master's Guide, tables, that's find class bonus, class experience. Reach your experience point value. Individual class awards, there it is. Wizard, spells cast to overcome foes or problems, spell successfully research. 500 XP per spell level, so you get 500 XP for that level 1 spell.
How many pages is that?
Go ahead and roll to learn, and it'll give you pages. Just ignore the learn percentage or pass or fail. 4 pages.
Alright. Pretty good. That's nice. Oh, perfect. I have a book that was waiting for a 4-page spell.
Yeah, that success on your chance to learn was it was supposed to be 43 or lower, and you rolled a 7 on the D100. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy that your percentage was so low. I think it goes up like every week or something after you fail. You know, it goes up like 10% per week or something, like maybe 5 or 10. So it gets easier every week after the deadline. Okay, so anything else for Shandrak and company?
Probably the whole castle just hears Eureka! And yeah, that'll be all for me.
Nice. Congratulations.
Oof.
Next up is Mystique. Mystique, I'm gonna let you roll another reading check for that because it's been 2 days and you've had a lot of time to, look through. So I'm gonna give you another check on that reading to find any information about the cult of Cthulhu. Okay, your chance for success was 11 or lower on a d20, and you rolled a 14, so that was a fail, unfortunately. Is there anything else you want to do right now? You just heard Chandrak go, yeah! You know, Eureka! Robert.
Yell like, don't rush up, go.
What?
Don't rush up. Say, what's going on?
Oh, you heard it from the back room back here.
Rush up. Don't rush in and say, what's going on?
I did it! I finally did it! I discovered it. I knew it. I knew I could find it, and I did it. Oh, this spell is going to be so useful in our travels. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I've actually discovered new things, the universe myself. Oh, what a wonderful day.
He smiles and goes, that's great.
Oh, it'll be even better when you don't have to worry about eating or drinking anymore.
Her smile gets even bigger, like, really?
Oh yeah, that's what our company has swelled quite large recently. So I was finding a way to deal with that. And with my new spell, Protection from Hunger and Thirst, I'll be able to keep you fed and no need for water for a full 15 days. Spread out amongst the party, I'll be able to feed all our people and animals.
Alright,
I like this.
anything else for Mystique?
No.
Alright, so Ovac, you hear some commotion come from the library.
I'll, how far away? Well, I'll go charging in there.
Alright, so your movement is increased to 24 as you jog.
Can you shifting me, please? Ah.
And
Thank
your little dwarf minions are standing around outside.
Yeah. So where is the library?
There are 2 staircases leading up to the second floor. There's one up through this way, and there's one up through this way.
Oh. I'd have to run up 2 flights of stairs.
I mean, there are technically 2 flights separating the 2 floors, but it's only 15 feet high.
Oh, okay. Well. Yeah.
So you jog about 10 squares, you see the stairs in front of you. There's another 8 squares for 18, you got another 6 left. And 3 squares, so you got 3 left, and I'll put you on the map above.
Okay.
And there it is. So you make it up to the second floor. You got 3 squares of movement left as you jog.
Where is the library on this floor?
It's over. The entrance is over here.
Oh, no. Okay. All right, that's all my movement.
All right. Tenzian Company.
Tenzi will also go up the stairs, following Ovac.
You could probably pick me up, run faster with me than I can move.
12 gets me to there.
All
Top of those
right.
stairs.
Anybody need a break? I think we're gonna take a break at the end of the round here
Oh, okay.
That's
because
fine
we've
with
been
me.
playing for about 90 minutes. All right, so Tenzi, you make it to the top of the stairs.
And I will go down the hall here.
And you can see there's a library, and in the back of it, in the back of the library to the right here, you can see there is a secret door that has been found, and it has been closed.
I'll step into the library and look around, and that'll be the end of my movement.
All right, you can see Lily is concentrating really hard on a book of magic. In the back, there's a door that's open. It's where you had your final confrontation with Yezun and the Demon Lords. And sitting at the desk where Yezun was sat is Shandrak, and he looks ecstatic. And he's exclaiming to Mystique that he has discovered something new about magic. Something of his own creation. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Alright. Lily.
I want to go ahead.
You finally read the last bit, and you now understand read magic, because as you recall, we made your check already and you passed it. We just
Yep,
had
I
to
remember.
Yep. So now you can add read magic to your bardic spellbook.
Yep.
I believe that
And
should be a 3-page read magic.
yeah, I think she is doing it the old school way. It's not being copied, so she's gonna have to roll her own.
Okay.
Yeah, her own pages. So, Lily, if you could please, I'm gonna make sure that you have the macro,
All right.
and you don't. So I'm gonna show as token action. And 1, 2, 3. Wizard 2, 3. And then that is hashtag class dash wizard dash abilities. I think.
Where that-
Okay, so now, Rhiannon, if you deselect your token by clicking somewhere off it on the screen somewhere.
All right, did.
Okay, and then reselect your token, and then go ahead and click on the wizard button at the top of the screen. It should be right next to Bard. It's 3.
Yeah.
Yep. So click on that, and then click on chance to learn spell or something like that. And
I'll
then
learn a spell.
yeah, type in read magic. It's gonna ask you what spell you're trying to learn. And then it's gonna ask you like what spell level, and it's level 1.
It says if you're a specialist.
No, you're not a specialist. And then no bonuses or penalties. It's just gonna be +0 for your miscellaneous modifier and all that.
Yeah. Spell level.
Spell level 1. And so you have copy. So just ignore that 0 successes because you already were successful. We just need to know how many pages. So
4
it's
pages.
4 pages. So in your book, The Celebrated Omnibus of Supernatural Faculty by Lily Shinagusa.
Yep.
So you're going to click on Edit. Okay, and then on spell number 5, where it says spell level, you're gonna delete spell level, and you put 1 in there. And then spell name obviously is read magic. And then number of pages in the next column is gonna be 4/18. And then in information, just put learned from Chandrak at level.
4 out of 8.
Say again.
4 out of 18 pages.
Yes, ma'am. 4/18. Yep. And then in information, you'd put learned from Chandrak. And that is gonna save you the headache of having to translate spells into bardic notation.
Thank you.
Yep, go ahead and click on save so I can see it. There we go. Learn from Chandrak, right on. And then you can go ahead and add that to your repertoire of spells if you want to put that on your sheet. For actually probably starting tomorrow you could do that. So never mind.
Okay.
And there is probably a Bard award for that. Let's see. Bard's Handbook. Tables. Experience. You find experience. Bard experience. Okay, fine. Spell. Per spell level cast to overcome foes or problem. Huh. Nothing in there about... Yeah, nothing in there about copying spells or gaining new spells the old-fashioned way. Okay, so no experience award for that. Probably just because you're a bard. A wizard would have gotten XP for that, but you're a bard, you get XP for other stuff like hit dice and gold and stuff like that. Alright,
Right.
So end of round. Time now is 7:01 a.m. December the 18th, 11 AE5. And we're going to take a quick break. It's just going to be a 3-minute break. And for our viewers... Oh, wow. Pre-roll ads have been disabled. Let's see if I can fix that here. Come on. There we go. 3 minutes starting now. And we are back. Oh, Thaco Tuesday's with us. Howdy, Thaco Tuesday. Alright, time now is 7:01 a.m. December 18, 11 AE5, and first up is Chandrak.
Chandrak, he sees a Tenzi through the open door. So he kind of, with a huge, crazy grin, he kind of runs out and pushes past Mystique. He says, Tenzi, I did it! I finally did it! My research, I found a way to feed us. It's far, far more efficient than the way you or Varen or Luther ever could.
Wow, that sounds great. So your work here is done?
Yes. Yes, yes, that's the work I needed. I suppose so many things I could get done, but that's what I really needed to get done. And how has it been with you? Were you successful?
I was. And he takes out a vial of one of the oil of impacts, gives it to Chandrak, and says, I know that this would be useful for St. Luther. If there's anyone else in your group who you think could use it, let me know.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
And the oil of impact weighs 1 pound.
Alrighty.
It's a small porcelain like decanter that's easily broken, and it's stoppered with a cork.
Yeah, right. And Chandrak says, I'm sorry, but before I leave, I have to go real quick. Don't worry, I'll be right back. And Chandrak kind of, again, pushes back Tenzi and runs down the stairs.
Porcelain was the wrong word. It's clay. Very, very rudimentary clay pot. And Chandrak, you make it to the first floor. Right here.
All right. And Chandrak hurries back down into the kitchen that he was in a week ago, and he says, "It worked." He comes up to the woman working. Oh, thank you so much for the water. It worked.
And Tsuru Hoseko is her name. Tsuru Hoseko. She stops what she's doing, and she turns to you and puts her hands together, palm to palm, and bows like a quarter bow, and she just she gets a smile on her face. She says,
"Congratulations."
Oh, this is so wonderful. And thank you. Your water really was pivotal. Let me tell you, there were profound secrets in that glass of water, but I found them out.
I am so glad I could help.
And Chandrak gives her a deep, deep bow, like probably the deepest he's given an Adrian person.
And she steps back and matches the bow. So like from the waist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you so much. I decided to share that with you. I just had to let you know the good news.
And she nods and she steps back up to the stove and goes back to cooking. Looks like she's like steaming some rice and like making a pot of some kind of really thick noodle, like it's the thickness of an earthworm. Like just a few noodles in this pot too.
Oh wow, okay. And Shandrak will he'll probably make it to just the base of the stairs, and that'll be all for his movement.
Okay. Anything else for your company?
That'll be all.
All right. Next up is Mystique. So you saw Shandrak quickly leave the room, and then you heard him go downstairs. And it looks like a lot of the party is in this library now behind you. Tenzi's there. Lily looks like she's putting the final notes on something in her book. And Selena is there, like deep in like magical research right now.
I guess I'll give it one more try.
Oh, the proficiency? Yeah. I'll let you try one more time. So you go back to looking for stuff in the scrolls in this library. Go ahead and roll your check. No, you rolled a 20. Yeah, you're convinced there's nothing in this library that has anything to do with a cult of Cthulhu.
Looks around and goes, nothing in this entire library has anything to do with the answers I'm looking for.
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Ovac.
So I just watched him run past me, right?
No.
Tenzi?
No. Tenzi?
No, I meant...
Shandrak?
Yes.
No, but you did hear something on the other side of this this little like building within the building. You heard something in the next hallway over. Someone loudly went back this way.
All right. Oh, could you shift ping me, please?
Yeah.
Hey, which way did you say he went?
You heard loud footsteps go this way. On the other side of the thing next to you.
Okay. So he more than likely went down these stairs over here, right?
Yeah, that's what you suppose, I guess.
I'll stand here for a bit, see what if he comes back up. Or...
All right. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi notes Selena deep in study, and looks around. He'll start looking at some of the scrolls to see if they seem to all be of an arcane bent, or if there's more like general type of knowledge.
You read common?
I do.
Yes. So this is a collection of knowledge. It's encyclopedias, history books. It's basically everything but fiction. There's no fiction in here. So it's like it's all about the real world. So yeah, history, encyclopedias, books on science and stuff like that. Nothing on magic per se, but it is a wizard's like research library because it's all research materials. Everything in here is non-fiction and non-magic stuff.
He'll start looking to see if he can find any reference to what Ushas told him in a divination, the Call of Cthulhu.
Okay, go ahead and roll a reading check, please. Alright, so you instinctively find, because the library is well organized, you kind of instinctively find exactly what you're looking for, and you find a little excerpt about what Cthulhu is. So you find this information about these beings called the Great Old Ones. Alright, so they are ancient alien giants whose origin escapes the understanding of mortals. Their very existence is disturbing and maddening to mere mortals. Their power parallels that of the known gods, and some humans choose to worship them out of fear of their ability to bring about the extinction events or the end of the multiverse, one of whom is Cthulhu. And I'll share that. With Tinsy. Save those changes. Alright, there you go. So, you hear a little bit about the concept of, from this, a little bit about the concept of the multiverse, and the concept of Cthulhu. That he is one of the great old ones.
Alright, that'll be it for us then.
Alright. Lily.
As Lily will try to read her the copy magic now.
Oh, you're studying copy. Okay. So
Yeah.
you can I guess tomorrow you can memorize read magic and then read the copy spell from the book.
Yeah.
And then roll to learn it. So you're pretty much done for the day unless you want to do it same old school style that you did with read magic, where it takes a whole week.
Right.
Because this way it only takes, what, 2 days? Like one day to memorize and cast read magic and then read the spell, and then another day to copy it down into your book.
Right. Says 0 success.
Yeah, you're not supposed to roll that yet.
Oh.
You haven't memorized read magic. So you'd be able to do that tomorrow.
All
So
right.
you're pretty much done for the day
Okay.
with magic stuff. So is there
Alright.
anything else you want to do right now?
Just read a book, I guess.
Okay. You just pull like a random, book off the shelf or whatever, and it is. It's a chronicle of a previous ruler, like an ancient barbarian, before the times of the empire that Ushas has created. You kind of read a few paragraphs in, and it shows that. Wait. Do you read the common tongue? I didn't even check.
I do.
You do. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, you get that for free as a bard. Okay. So yeah, there was a barbarian who led ancient barbarian tribe, and his tribe fought against this other like ancient tribe of barbarians, and they came to be known as the barbarians, and the Tian barbarians. And the Tian were the good guys, led by a man named Tian. He was the ancient barbarian. And then the evil ones were led by a man named Yu. Yu. So there were these two barbarian tribes that kind of clashed back and forth. And I'll give you access to those handouts real quick. Lily. They've changed it. So these are the evil ones. And Lily. And that is you, the original leader. And then these are the Tian barbarians, and that is Tian in the picture.
Yep.
And there you go. And that's what that book is about. All right. So end of round. Time now is 7:02. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak comes bounding up the steps with a spring in his step.
All right. And you reach the top of the stairs, and just then you see Ovak at the top of the stairs. And he sees you and you see him.
Hey, long time no see.
There you are.
Oh, good news. Oh, I've just finished my research. I've made new discoveries on the way the universe works.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh, what can you do with that?
Oh, well, I found a more efficient way to, well, you see, people in my group before, priestly types like yourself, they're able to make food from, like, well, it's really mana, but you consume it and it's as good as food. I was able to research an even more efficient way to deliver food to the body directly, so you don't have to consume it. Merely by touching you, I can make it so that you do not need food or water for 15 whole days.
Wow. But I like to eat and drink.
Oh, you can still do it. You just won't be hungry.
Oh.
You can eat as much as you want. You won't be hungry. I wonder if you'll get full, though. Oh, that's an interesting. We should try that.
We? No, not we.
All right, well, some strangeness has happened lately, so I guess let's meet up in the library so we can discuss all the weirdness.
All right. Out of character, I'll follow you.
Yeah, Shandrak goes back in the library.
Okay.
All right, and as you walk in, you can see Lily is reading this scroll about what appears to be two ancient barbarian tribes of Adria. One of which you know about, the Tian. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Just waiting for Ovak to come in so we
All
can
right.
all be together again.
Next up is Mystique. So Mystique, your complete and utter failure at finding any information about the cult of Cthulhu for the last 3 days has led you to believe there is nothing in this entire scroll library about the cult.
She just goes, because I searched the entire library and there's nothing here about the cult of Cthulhu.
And Tenzi, you hear that name.
I'll call it. You found something about them?
I was searching the library trying to find something about them, how to, stop them, but
You have heard of them before? They were related to the other problems your city was having?
yeah. People, we don't know how to stop them.
We will find out. We will find a way. The light of Ushas will lead us to the way.
And anything else for Mystique?
She smiles and says, "Thank you, friend."
Alright, next up is Ovak.
All right. I
You-
shall.
You hear talk about this Cthulhu thing coming from inside the library.
What's that you're speaking about?
That's one of the words the crazy samurai was blathering about. Oh, right. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. A few days ago, when and then on the day of after that shared dream, there was a samurai in the streets that just started beheading people, and he was blathering something. But one of the things he said definitely sounded like that Cthulhu.
That's odd.
Is Ashriel in the room with us?
No,
he's outside.
Okay, yeah.
Tenzi will say that he was told that something called the Call of Cthulhu has started. And I wonder if that event was the call and the start of everything.
Do you think that whatever we saw in the dream, that was Cthulhu?
All I know is that there's a dark evil rising in the west, and that's related to this call. So there's some relation to them. I do not know what it is. I was thinking of trying to discuss this with Ushas in the morning, and maybe get more clarity through communing with her.
Shenrak, go ahead and roll an intelligence check -8. Which you're probably going to pass because you have like 7 attempts or something like that. Alright, so you remember verbatim what the samurai was chanting when he died, but you don't know what it means, and I'll type it in chat. So the quote is, Funglui Maglunaf Klulu Roulier Wagnagel Fatagn. I typed it in chat there so you can see it. If you want to write it down or put it in your notes or in your journal or your bio or whatever.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Chandrak will say, he'll Cthulhu Layla Wagal Fatong Noom Lagalpos. Doesn't make any sense at all, but that's what he said, I'm sure.
I was wondering when the attack with the samurai occurred, Astro was there and he can communicate, understand telepathically people's thoughts. Would he have been able to understand or know what the samurai was thinking or trying to say?
You don't know because you haven't spoken with him yet.
Okay, gotcha.
Anything else for Ovak?
No, not as of now.
Okay, Tenzi.
we'll ask Chandrak who all witnessed this samurai and his insanity.
Well, at the first sign of trouble, your dad teleported to the spot, and I just barely made it there near the end. But also, I think Mystique was able to make it there, as well as Moen and Luther, and Erdrin got a pretty good view at the top of the castle.
Yeah, perhaps we should speak with them and try to piece together what they all witnessed.
Yeah, your dad got there first. He heard some trouble and he just teleported right where he heard they were screaming.
So hopefully he knows the most.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
That'll be it.
All right, next up is Lily. So you hear all this talk about, the angel and all that stuff, and like the people who witnessed what the samurai said, and this weird language that Chandrak regurgitated verbatim from Glui Mglalnov Cthulhu Rilye Wagnagel Fatagen.
Lily's like, does that have something to do with our dreams?
Well, I didn't hear that in my dream. Did you?
No, that thing in our dream just made me scared.
Yeah.
Maybe this phrase is in some tongue or something that we don't understand that perhaps someone
Maybe.
else might. And maybe
it almost sounds, I don't know, fiendish?
Yeah, very fiendish.
It's almost as if there are syllables that should not be said.
I mean, I remember pretty well, but yeah, it's hard to say, even with my memory. It's a tongue twister.
Perhaps not made for the throats of mortals.
Nope.
In any event, it might describe the dream in just a different way.
It's like a big black void. We are floating there. All of a sudden, this huge ass monster comes charging in between us.
Yes, my dream was much the same. That'll be it for us.
All right.
That'll be it.
End of round, and Chandrak. So you're all right there in this one little room. You're all right there in this one little library. You can all hear this conversation.
So, Chandrak wants to try to think. So, in the dream, he kind of seems to spontaneously know about this place called the Last Void. And in it, it says that it's the place beyond the final gate. Do I have any idea what the final gate means?
None of you do.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak will kind of share that. It's like, it's weird having some piece of information, but still not fully understanding it.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's more information you guys don't have. None of you know what the phlogiston is. You're pretty much the only person that would know what the multiverse is, and I think, yeah, you do have access to the multiverse handout. The mass conglomeration of all crystal spheres, outer planes, inner planes, and the phlogiston. So there's that word again, phlogiston.
Yeah, Chandrak will kind of say, the thing that really bothers me is that that memory about the Last Void. It said that it's a plane outside of the multiverse, but I don't. That sounds impossible. Like I don't know how that would work at all. All right. So, Tenzi, I've told you a little bit about myself, but for all you new people, I'm not from this prime material world. I'm from another plane called Sigil.
No. It's
And,
called the Outlands.
Oh yeah, the Outlands is the plane. Yeah. And at the center of this plane, the Outlands, there is a mountain, a very tall, some say infinitely tall, and at the top of that mountain is a floating city, and that's where I'm from, the city of Sigil. And Sigil is unique because, this world you're in here, this is what's called a prime material plane. And there's many, many other prime material planes. Some very similar and some completely different. But the point is, all of these planes, all of them are connected to Sigil. Sigil is the point that connects every point in the multiverse. So it doesn't make sense that there's a plane outside the multiverse. Like how that should be impossible. Like that doesn't make any sense with the way the multiverse works, that there's a place outside of the multiverse.
Tenzi will share with Chandrak that he learned that this Cthulhu is one of a race of ancient alien giants whose origins escapes the understanding of mortals, and their very existence is disturbing and maddening to mere mortals. They might act in ways that do not make sense to us, and yet they still can.
Well, that would make somewhat sense. What kind of power would look like if it was completely outside this multiverse? I really don't like the sound of that.
Yes, it is very disturbing.
Chandrak, roll an intelligence check -8. Okay, you come to the conclusion that creatures from outside of the multiverse are aberrations. Aberrations. And, I don't think you guys have ever encountered any aberrations. But
not in the campaign, no.
Yeah, so you have heard tell from other members of the party before you about a monster that they slew in a dungeon one time that was a fleshy ball that had eye stalks. And it was an aberrant creature. It was an aberration. Long, like years ago, a couple years ago.
And whatever these creatures are, yeah, they are aberrations of nature that definitely sound like they should not exist.
Well, we must, if they exist outside of our plane, as you say, how are they affecting it? That is the most troubling part. Are they making their way here?
Well, Mystique said that this Cthulhu has cultists, And from what I've seen, if what you said is true, and these, as strange and aberrant as they are some strange, different form of power. And powers do need worshippers. That would make sense. So maybe we don't need to go there. Maybe we can crush the cults. That would solve the problem.
Perhaps. I read that there are humans that choose to worship them out of fear of the ability of these alien giants to bring about the end of the multiverse.
Well, I can certainly see why creatures outside the multiverse would hate the multiverse as much as we would them. And Mystique, didn't you were telling us about a land to the west, wasn't it? Didn't you?
Yeah.
You said that was called a Tresca, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And Ushis, you said that. I mean, Tenzi, Ushis told you that there was a darkness in the west.
It was on the rise in the west.
Yeah.
Well, Mystique seemed to think that the cult would either come to Panoplia or Tresca, and it sounds like they're starting in the west. If you'd like, Tenzi, we could briefly go to Ming Dao and pick up some of my agents there, and then drop them off in Enervia. Enervia seems like the best place that they might be able to gather any additional information.
Yeah, we could do that. I have 2 folds left right now. And then
Maybe tomorrow then.
okay.
What were we gonna say?
And then I would like to try to commune with Ushis once more. Once we think we have enough facts gathered here. So talking to Ashriel and the others might be important.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go talk to your pops. Where do you think he is? And Shandrak will kind of start to walk out the library. Be like, hey, Ashriel. Walking towards the sleeping rooms.
And Ashriel appears. He flies in the window. The window opens. And Ashriel flies in. And he perches on this table just inside the window. And the wind catches his flowing hair as he does. He folds his wings up behind him. And he has his... the front of his feet are like hanging off the edge of the table, like he's barely balancing on the edge, and he's in a crouched position, and he puts the palms of his hands on the well, I guess he would probably hold his sword out of the way of touching anything, like, I don't know, it's probably in his hands all the time, isn't it? No, he would have a scabbard.
Yeah.
So he's just like holding the sword behind him on its baldric or whatever, making sure it doesn't knock anything over on the table.
Hey, Ashriel. Could you come over to the library. We're trying to discuss that incident with the samurai.
Yes, my child. I will follow you.
And Chandrak will come back in. That's
I
probably
am
enough for me.
here. Hello, my son.
Father, you look well.
As do you, my son.
And he just stands there and kind of looks back and forth between you two.
I think that'll be all from me this turn.
Alright. Mystique, you see the angel come into the library.
He kind of looks at him and like smiles.
He looks over to you and smiles and nods. Strangely. Anything else for Mystique?
Nah.
Ovak.
Yes, sir. Well, I don't really have a whole lot to offer about information about Cthulhu. What is it? Cthulhu? Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's unpronounceable.
There you go. My tongue got in front of my eye tooth and I couldn't see what I was saying.
It is pronounced Klulu.
Klulu. Alright. I'll follow your leads. You know more about this than I.
I
Nay,
think we all know about the same.
I do not
Well, I
know much,
a little bit more.
my child.
Anything else for
Calling
Ovak?
me? Oh,
Yeah.
he's calling me my child.
Yeah, my child.
I'll just raise a big bushy eyebrow and be like, okay. And that'll be it for me.
Tenzi.
Father, Chandra told me of the disturbance with the samurai and the strange words he had spoken. Were you able to catch any of that or understand any of what he was thinking?
Chandrak
Yes,
will repeat the words again
My
so we can
son.
hear them again.
the words spoken by the madman were... Funglui, Maglonaf, Klulu, Rilye, Wagnagel, Patakan. Their meaning in the mind of that man were in his house in Rilye, dead Klulu waits dreaming. My son.
Were you able to glean anything else from the madman's mind?
Nay, my son. I did not speak with him.
Thank you. And I'll end my turn with that.
All right. Lily.
They was like, okay, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, in his house in Relier, dead Cthulhu awaits dreaming. That part is creepy.
Yep. Yeah.
What does Lily do?
Lily's like, oh, Lily is kind of freaked out about it, but not too bad. Like her dream.
Okay. Anything Lily wants to do?
Not at this time.
Okay. So end of round, and it's been 1 hour since our last 3-minute break. So let's take another 3-minute break. We'll be back in 3.
All right.
And we are back. Time now is 7:04 a.m. December the 18th, 11 AE5. And first up is Shandrak. Shandrak, you there? Okay. Is Tenzi there?
I am.
Ovac, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Lily?
Yes.
And Mystique, are you there?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, I'm here.
Alright. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. Shandrak will say, "Hey, Ashrael. Now that you're here, do you think you might be able to help me with one of those limited wishes? I'd like it if you could help me forget how to do talking fast. I can do fast talking, but I'd like to forget that."
My child, if by the end of the day I have not needed it, I shall surely grant you your limited wish.
I get it. We thought this place was safe, and suddenly a samurai chops someone's head off. Yeah, I can wait. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, you want to talk to Ushis, and I don't know, what else should we do?
Tenzi says, her patience has limits, but I will be able to ask her many yes or no questions. If perhaps think of something you might wish me to ask her, if I run out of my own ideas.
Okay. Well, I guess we know that there's that new land to the west of Tresca, so I guess if you can just ask her yes or no, you should ask if the evil is in Etreska or if we should go there as one of the questions or two of the questions.
Absolutely.
But I guess I'll think of some more. And yeah, I think I'm good.
Alright. Mystique.
Kind of smile. He kind of smiles. Look, takes out a picture of the family pet, which was a shark.
I'm having trouble hearing you. You're kind of breaking up a little bit.
He smiles, takes out a picture of the family pet, which was a shark.
Okay, so another skipping stone that has like a little shark carved into it. Robert, you there?
Maybe.
And you take a look at your family pet. I thought aquatic elves like dolphins and hated sharks.
Yep.
Did you mean dolphin? Mean to say dolphin?
Yeah, I meant dolphin.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So you've got a little skipping stone, like a little flat rock that has like a little dolphin carved into it or whatever. Take a look at it.
He smiles like, I miss those cute... Smiles because I miss those cute little black eyes.
And anything else for Mystique?
She puts the picture away and goes... She put the picture away and
And
she comments, I gotta get better at this art stuff.
Alright, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, next up is Ovax. Ovac, you hear Mystique kind of mumble, I gotta get better at this art stuff.
I'll look over at her art stuff and be like, you do. It's, all right. I was. Hey, Kenzie.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you. Now, out of character, you do like a training. What do you call it? Regimen every day.
Yeah.
I would like to join you in your training regiment so I can get better fighting shape, so to speak. I've kind of let myself eat too much and get fat.
Very well. But be warned, if you are in armor, you will always be behind.
Be high. That's it.
Alright, next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi's just going to kind of think for a bit about what he might want to ask. Oops, I close the door. Shrill's going to kind of go over by Mystique. And say, my child, I've witnessed many fighting styles and weapons throughout my life. And often I have seen those armed with tridents also fighting with a net, using both at once. Is that something you aspire to?
He's like, no, I was never good with a net.
And you see, as you say that, he like takes off of the back of his backpack a net. It says, perhaps you will have better luck with this one. And he hands it to you, and it is a magical net of snaring.
Ooh. Like, ooh. Thank you.
Of course, my child. So I'm taking that off his sheet right now, and that'll be the end of our turn.
Alright. And as you can see from this handout called Local Fighting Styles, I think every player has access to it. About 2/3 of the way down, there's a local fighting style called Net and Trident. And it is a local fighting style in a place called Hanali. It says the ability to make a free block, trap, or disarm maneuver without spending an attack to do so. So you get a free block or trap with that fighting style if you were to spend one slot in it. But you'll need to travel to a place called Hanali to find it. And I don't think anyone in here has ever been to Hanali before.
Nope.
I don't recognize that.
But that is common knowledge that people from Hanali. Hanali is, everyone knows that it's in Aperceba. But you guys, the two of you here that adventured in Aperceba didn't do much exploring. You know the group didn't do much exploring of Aperceba. But yeah, it's common knowledge that Honolulu is a country in Aperceba. Okay, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay, next up is Lily. So you can hear some talk about a magical net that just passed hands between Ashriel and Mystique. Robert, was that you?
Yeah, Bobo turned off my sister's computer.
The dog did?
I'm about to get in the game now.
Okay. Okay.
Bobo is somebody's cat.
Cat. Okay. That's funny. Let's see. Robert, did you write down that net on your character sheet? What was it called? A net of snaring?
Net of snaring, yes.
I
Okay.
haven't written it down yet.
Yeah, you have a net of snaring now. So that is a weapon. You'd put it on your weapon table. And let's see, find net of snaring. Magic weapon in the Dungeon Master Guide. So this net looks just like a net of entrapment, but it functions only underwater. So only underwater does it have the net of entrapment powers, I guess. There it can be commanded to shoot forth up to 30 feet to trap a creature. It is otherwise the same as the net of entrapment. So on land, it's the net of entrapment. And then underwater, it also has the ability you can just throw it 30 feet underwater to trap a creature. And net mechanics are pretty cool. I think it takes a couple rounds. Once you throw a net, it takes a couple rounds to bundle it back up again in such a way that you can throw it again. And you can kind of use it to, like, when you're holding it, I think you can use it to like trap people's weapons or their feet. You know, kind of like a whip almost. Similar to a whip, but different. And then, yeah, you can throw it. And supposedly a net has a long rope, probably in this case 30 feet long, attached to the center of the net, so you capture things, and then you have a rope that's still attached to the net that you can, like, loop around the captured creature, kind of like a lasso. You just kind of, if you ever seen dock hands looping rope around those posts on the docks, that's kind of how it works, and they just do it really fast. You know, like a cowboy or a wrangler or something.
Yeah.
So go ahead and write net of snaring on your weapon table, and in between this session and next session, I'll put the mechanics for the net on your weapon table for you. But I do want to put down the weight of a net right now. So the weight of a net is, let's see, weapons and armor, weapon tables, find net. So a net weighs 10 pounds. Pretty heavy. It's a lot of rope in a net. But it's a very useful weapon. The rate of fire is 1 per 2 rounds, and the range is 2, 3, 4. So that's 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, and then when you're underwater, obviously it can go out to 30 feet. And the speed is 10, and the weapon size is medium, so you can use it one-handed. So you can use, if you take, you know, ambidexterity and 2-weapon fighting twice, You can use your trident with one hand, I think. I'm pretty sure trident has stats for one-handed use. And then in your offhand, you can use your net. Trident. Yeah, trident has stats for one-handed and two-handed. And I think that's already on your sheet. Okay, so that's that. Anything else? Okay, so Lily, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just, oh.
Have you logged in and all that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So what are you doing?
I guess I'll move out of the library.
Okay. And where do you want to go?
Guess in the kitchen.
Okay. So you remember the kitchen's downstairs, and it's pretty much right underneath the library.
Yep.
So there's the staircase, and you get to... right here. There you go.
Thank you.
And you make your way into the kitchen, and this Adrian woman is standing there cooking what looks like some kind of soup. She has a shallow black cauldron that has like a wire handle, and it has these really thick noodles inside that are about as thick as like an earthworm, super thick. And she's throwing like fresh cabbage in, and these tiny little mushrooms that look like almost like little toothpicks, like in a bundle, and she's throwing it in, and you can smell this soup boiling, and it smells like beef broth. It smells delicious, and it has some other things floating around in it. Like chunks of meat and whatnot. And it's like at a rolling boil. And she sees you and she goes, "Oh!" And she quickly pulls it off the heat and sets it aside. And she bows to you and says,
I am Suro Hoseko at your service. What can I do for you, miss?
She's like, "Oh," I bow back. I'm like, "Oh, just looking at just looking what you're making. It smells delicious here."
Oh, it is beef sukiyaki with udon noodle.
She's like, "I bet it would be good."
It is. Can I fix you a pot?
She's like, "Sure."
Very well.
and she sets the pot aside and puts on, she kind of comes over here to this table, and she grabs this other small cauldron that's identical to the one she just pulled off the heat, and she brings it over next to the stove, and she pours in some brown liquid and puts it onto the fire and throws in some like hard like dry noodles that are really thick, and she throws them in the water, or in the, it looks like beef broth actually, and it quickly starts to heat up. And she says,
excuse me, this is for the daimyo.
She's like,
and
okay.
she takes this like mitten and grabs the little cauldron of sukiyaki with it, and she walks out the door momentarily. Anything else you want to do?
Not at this moment.
Okay. So in here you can see this is a butcher table. It has a cutting board, several knives for cutting meats and vegetables, and then over here it appears there are like several cauldrons for making sukiyaki. Over here is a hot cauldron of the liquid that she used to make the soup. It's like a brown liquid, so it's probably beef broth, and it's filling the air right now. You can smell it filling the air. There's a pile of wood over here, a like fireplace-like stove, and then this is like a wood-burning stove with iron top. And then in the next room you can see many pots of food. And then out comes another woman from the next room. And she sees you and she bows, and she's carrying a large pot of what appears to be water. And she sets it down, she bows to you and says,
Hello, I am Queen Oshiko. What can I do for you, miss?
There's somebody making me, what's it called again?
Oh, sukiyaki.
Oh, that's right, thank you.
and she bows to you and she kind of goes about her business. She kind of comes over here to this this big fireplace looking thing, and she sets the pot of water into like this rack thing so it'll boil. Okay, end of round. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will say, in this house of Relea, dead Cthulhu waits dreaming. We know, well, at least we have an idea who this Cthulhu is. What's Relea?
Perhaps this phrase is just another description of the dream that we all shared. Perhaps we witnessed this place.
Maybe. But it is strange that wasn't translated.
These are questions I can perhaps ask of Lucius.
Yeah. I'm still brainstorming a few. And, yeah, I don't really have much, though. I'm good.
Okay, Mystique. So you hear talk about this concept of Relier.
Which one goes is Relay? Goes, I think I've heard of Relay before.
Oh, really?
But yeah, as far as I know, it's a sunken city.
Oh.
Sunken in water or earth? Or neither?
I am not sure.
Was it
All I know
near
is
your
it's
home
sunken.
in near West Cache?
Yeah, it could be. There were ancient ruins. There were ancient ruins all around, all near West Cache.
Do you remember anything you've heard about this, Relea?
go there.
Wow. If a power is sleeping, we definitely wouldn't want to go there.
From what I remember, it's full of Avalon.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
And a strange creature called a Shaga. And strange creatures called Shoggoths.
Right. That's what your people were having a hard time with, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we keep a beat away from the surface, pretty much.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Ovac. So you hear about this concept of Relier as well. And then it seems like Mystique knows about it somehow. And then rattles off these weird terms like Aboleth and Shoggoth.
What are you talking about?
She's like, the Abeloth they're fish creatures that enslave surface dwellers.
Okay. And this is all underwater?
Yeah. They'll come up and
I'll look.
grab the occasional surface dweller and
Wait, are we going here? I'll look at the other people in the party.
Well, I'm not sure I have enough magic for all of us to breathe underwater. I'm not sure how we would do that.
Well, I could stay here. I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
She return goes. I really don't wish to return to the sea, but
Tenzi says, the light of Lucius will guide our path, and if it leads to the sea, it leads to the sea.
I'll grumble under my breath about elves and water and yada yada yada.
Okay, anything else for Ovac?
No, sir.
Alright, Tenzi and company.
Tenzi says, if you think of anything, Shandrik, let me know. I'm going to talk to the new Shogun for just a moment and perhaps go to a shrine of Lucius in town here to do my commune.
Alright, sounds good.
And then he turns to Ovac and Mystique, and he doesn't see Lily. It says the same. If you can think of anything a question that might help us, let me know, and I will ask it of my goddess.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
Alright. Lily.
Uh-huh. Yippee. Lily would just wait for her food.
Yeah. So, after about a minute, Tsuru Hoseko comes back. And, she just says,
Do you like a soup?
Lily's like, yep.
This is a beef stock soup with a noodle, vegetable, and chunks of beef.
Lily's like, ooh.
And she starts like kind of swirling the noodles around. They're starting to get soft now with like some tongs. And then she reaches over to some she comes over to this table and grabs this cutting board. It has a bunch of like chopped vegetables on it, and she brings it over to the pot and dumps them in, and kind of scrapes off the cutting board with a knife, and then she brings it back over here and kind of dries it off with a towel and dries the knife off, and then she puts the towel back in like her apron and comes over and she throws in some like thinly sliced beef and just kind of stands there for a second, pulls it off the heat, and she brings it over and puts it on this table for you.
It gives a bow and says, thank you.
And it is boiling hot. Like it's still kind of bubbling.
I guess Lily has to wait to let it cool off some.
And she brings you some chopsticks and this really big oblong spoon made of porcelain. And she says,
enjoy.
Lily's like, bows.
And she takes a step back and bows and goes back to cooking. Like she goes over and stirs the broth and stuff. And the soup smells so delicious. It has a semi-sweet smell to it. And you can see the chunks of meat have quickly boiled through, and it just has this kind of like a sweet and salty aroma, like it's umami, sweet and salty, and it's got like bits of cabbage and some mushrooms in there and some other stuff, other vegetables floating around in it, onions and like white onions, green onions, and some other things, and chunks of meat, and those thick noodles. What does... Okay, end of round, and Shandrak.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still just thinking of any questions that might help with Tenzi. So,
okay.
I think I'm good.
Mystique. Robert.
I still think she's starting to think of questions that might help.
Ah, okay. Ovak?
Ovak's gonna go and... Oh, wait. Is the noodle house that... Did Tenzi or Shandrak buy it? Is it in this city?
No, that one is in... Hang My. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anybody who teaches how to cook like this here? Hey, I got a cook in the party. I'm going to use them.
Well, you can smell sweet and savory smell leaking through the floorboards from down below.
I'll hurry down there and see what's going on, see what everybody's eating.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will bow to his father, saying, "Father, I'm taking my leave." And then to Mystique, "If you think of anything, seek me out. I am going now."
Okay.
And, he'll go downstairs.
All right. And you are here.
And I get up to the Samurai Paladin, and then is this a new Shogun here?
No, that's the guy that was the bouncer at the brothel. His name is Shimazono Inagami. He's the paladin samurai that was the bouncer at the brothel.
Okay. I will ask him if I can speak with the new Shogun.
He says,
unfortunately, the Shogun is dead. But there is a new daimyo, Daimyo Ishigida. Daimyo Ishigida. He awaits you. Please enter.
And then I'm not sure which door. Is it this way?
directly south.
Directly south. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. That's the end of my movement, so I'll stop there.
All right. And I've never given him a given name, so I'm going to do that right now. Oh, yeah. No, I don't like that name. Oh, it's Amimishi. Yeah. All right. Lily.
Yes, I guess
So-
I'll begin. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's that pot of beef sukiyaki udon in front of you. So normally sukiyaki has these like crystal clear noodles. I think they're made of like rice jelly or something. I can't remember how they're made. But these noodles are different. They're really thick, like earthworms, and they kind of soak up the broth. They soak up the broth really well. So she gave you some chopsticks and this kind of oblong spoon. And as you pick up the chopsticks, they're a little unwieldy, but I think you've eaten with them before. So your character has. You're able to remember how to do it pretty quickly, and dig into the soup, and you can taste it's like a It's almost like it's beef broth with like a sweet, kind of like maybe vinegar or some kind of sweet alcohol has been added to it to give it a little bit of a sweet flavor. And the rest of the flavors come together really nicely. The saltiness of the beef kind of floating around in the broth with the noodles and the cabbage and mushrooms. It all comes together real nicely, and there's like this wonderful umami flavor. If you ever get a chance to have sukiyaki, beef sukiyaki, I highly recommend it. It's one of the best Japanese dishes, and I think it's like for nobility or like royalty or something, or maybe samurai caste or something. Like I think it's a high profile type of food, if I'm not mistaken. So, or at least it was, long time ago. Hey, anything else for Lily?
Not at this time.
All right. End of round. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will go and follow Tenzi down the stairs.
All right. And you make it to here.
Slide past Ovak. There he is.
And you can see Tenzi kind of standing right in front of the courtroom.
I guess before he goes in, Chandra will kind of lean in and whisper to him, here's some of the questions I was considering. And I'll just put that in chat.
Okay.
And Chandra tries to whisper that to him, so like, the whole court doesn't hear.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
That's all.
Alright, Mystique.
She smells the food and she smells food and goes, ooh. It's down to the kitchen.
Alright.
To my turn. I had my turn.
Okay. Alright, so you make it into the kitchen, and you're standing right in the middle, and you can see to one side Lily's eating a small cauldron of beef sukiyaki, and there are two cooks, Tsuruhoseko and Kurinoshiko, cooking various types of food. It looks like Kurinoshiko is kind of next to the fireplace boiling this big thing of big container of water, and then Tsuruhoseko is mixing up this big pot of like beef broth. It has chunks of beef floating around in it, and like some white onion and some other spices. What does Mystique do?
He looks around and goes, hello.
And Tsuruhoseko stops stirring the beef broth, and she turns around. She gives you a shallow bow and says,
Hello, I am Tsuruhoseko. What can I do for you, ma'am?
The snake looks at her goes.
He looks at her goes, I'm kind of hungry. What's Lily having?
What? I'm sorry, what did you say?
She looks at her and goes,
I'm kind of hungry.
You said you are hungry?
Yeah. I smelled the food and came down here.
You want some sukiyaki like Miss Lily?
Yeah.
Very well.
and she comes over here and grabs a small iron cauldron with like a wire handle, and she brings over to the stove and she ladles in some beef broth, throws in these thick like noodles into the broth, and some chunks of meat, and lets the water come up to boil. Okay, Ovak.
Alright. Yep. I'll come out. Boop. But I need to go get my two buddies first, so.
You left them out front.
Yeah, I'm going to get them.
Alright.
Alright.
Tenzi. You can see Ovak walk by.
All right. Tenzi thinks to himself, I hope he doesn't forget his shoes. Steps forward and greets the new daimyo.
And it's your friend from pew 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 from Hangmai. Well, the friend of Musashi, Ishigita, but now Daimyo Ishigita Amemishi. And he's in his lap is a thick towel, right? And there's a steaming cauldron of soup. And in his hands he has some long porcelain chopsticks that he's using to like mix up the contents in the broth, and he pulls out a big chunk of cooked spinach. It looks like it's been boiled in the broth, and he stuffs it in his mouth. Kind of crunches as he chomps into it, and he looks up at you, and with a mostly full mouth, he says,
"Oh, Tenzi, please come in."
Step forward.
and you can see that the performers are like kind of taking a break, and they're having some breakfast or something. And he has his wife with him, the former good wife of Daimyo Nirura that you guys had slain. Now, good wife Ishigita, Sakukamo is her name. And she gives you a deep bow as you approach the dais. And Ishigita swallows that chunk of cabbage from his sukiyaki and says,
My most honorable friend, what can I do for you?
I'm fairly new to the city, and I wish to visit whatever shrine they have to Ushas that may be here. Could you direct me?
Oh, in only here in Shidehai, because of the shogun, the only shrine to Ushas is in the north part of the city, in the more rural area, across the river.
Speaking of the old shogun, I noticed that there are still statues of him here. Will you be removing them to a less conspicuous space at some point?
Yes, those statues will soon be removed and replaced with statues of me. But it takes some time to carve a statue.
I would wish to contribute to such an effort. And he goes and takes out 100 platinum pieces. Counts them out.
Oh, my friend, your riches are not needed. Please, keep your money. The statues are already paid for.
Perhaps I can pay for the early removal of the old ones.
No need.
And he kind of looks back behind you and he says,
Shimazono!
And behind you, you hear,
Hi!
And Shimazono comes up quickly and drops to his knees right here in front of the new daimyo. And he says, daimyo says,
Have the men remove the statues at once. I no longer want to see any propaganda of the enemy in this castle.
And Shimazono says,
Hi!
And he hops up to his feet and comes back here to these men. And he nods to them and turns around, and they, without even speaking a word, they follow him over to the mudroom. And these samurai come in here and start pulling these statues out of the room.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Lily.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and enjoy my food more.
Alright. So that's the end of the round, and it looks like it's been an hour since our last break, so let's take another 3-minute break. We'll be back in 3, starting now. We are back. Is Shandrak here?
Yep.
Alright. So Shandrak, you can hear the Daimyo command his men to remove any propaganda of the former shogun from the castle, and they start dragging the statues out.
Alright. Here in, looks like Tenzi will be heading out to the north. Shandrak is going to go over to the mud room and put his shoes on. Hey, Ovak.
Yeah.
We'll be heading out on the open road before you know it. And that'll be all from me.
Alright. Mystique. Robert, you there?
I'm back.
Alright. So it's Mystique's turn.
Yeah. I guess she sits down and waits for food.
Alright. That, cauldron of sukiyaki makes its way over to your table. And, yeah, it smells delicious, looks delicious. And she gives you some chopsticks and an oblong spoon. And, you know, says enjoy. Anything else for Mystique?
I guess she digs in.
Alright. So, several wonderful yet unfamiliar flavors hit your palate. There is the umami flavor of the broth, kind of a salty sweet flavor. Chunks of beef, high protein and salt content, taste delicious, and the crunchiness of the mushrooms and cabbage after being somewhat softened in the hot broth hit your palate, and it's just like a wonderful experience, as well as these long earthworm thick udon noodles, and they kind of soak up the taste of the broth and taste pretty delicious as you eat them. Alright, Ovak.
Alright. My buddies and I will head down to the kitchen and eat at least before we take off.
Okay.
I have them take off their shoes, by the way.
Alright. And it looks like Tsuruhosiko kind of catches the drift, and she just grabs a bunch of little cauldrons, and puts them on the stove, and just starts mass producing sukiyaki. Just in time for the crowd, too.
Where exactly is the kitchen?
Right there.
Oh, okay. I'll look at Naomar and say, take notes of this food. It's pretty good. And I'll sit down and ask the lady, can we please be served?
You ask who?
One of the MPs. Excuse me?
You ask who?
One of the ladies there cooking.
You don't see anyone cooking.
I thought I was in the kitchen.
No, you're in like a room that has some armoires on the north wall. And on the south wall there's like a candle. Just south of Ovi is a big gong.
Ah. Alright.
Alright. And it looks like one woman is making pots of soup and the other one is preparing more broth, pretty much, because you see this gal throw big ass like rack of beef ribs into this pot of boiling water, like she's making she's making beef broth. And then this woman is scooping broth out of another pot that looks similar into these little single serving cauldrons and building soup out of it with chunks of meat and noodles and vegetables. And she finishes several bowls all at the same time and lays them out for you.
Thank you. And we'll proceed to eat.
Alright. Tinsy and Company.
Tenzi does a slight bow of his head to the good wife, and then a more formal bow to the new daimyo, and says, "Then I will take my leave of you. I am going to commune with Ushas. If there is a question you would like me to answer for you, get an answer for you, let me know."
And he says,
What was that dream about the other night? It seems many people had the same dream.
Indeed, I have many questions about it that I will ask her, and whatever answers I have, I will come back and give to you.
he nods. And he goes back to eating his sukiyaki.
I take leave. I nod to the others. I'm heading to try to find the shrine to Ushas. It is in the north side of town across the river. And he says that as he kind of walks by. And then are the Barbican up? Or the portcullises?
Yeah, they're up. When it looks like an open window like that, that means they're open.
Okay. I'll get out to here, and that's where I'll stop.
Okay. And Lily.
This is a big pot of soup. But if
Yeah.
it is, I'm still eating.
Yeah, it takes a while to eat sukiyaki.
Yes, I'm still eating then.
Alright. End of round. Next up is Shandrak.
Alright. Shandrak says, you mind if I join you, Tenzi? I'd like to see some more of the city.
Yes, I welcome your company. And
Cool.
And congratulations on your discovery.
Thank you. Yeah, this will greatly benefit the group. But now that we've swollen to such large a party.
I'm anxious to see it in action.
It's not as spectacular as some other spells, but damn, it'll be useful.
Yep, sometimes it is the littlest things that help us out.
And Shandrak will make it there and start to head outside the castle.
All right. Oh. Alright, so there are notionally people everywhere around you. And you reach the street outside the castle. 1 second while I roll something special. Okay. Number 8. And it's still fall. A couple more days and it'll be winter. Okay. 7:09. Alright, so conditions are favorable with no precipitation. So no wind, no rain. It's probably just like, I want to say like clear skies.
Okay.
Pretty much. So it's fairly warm today for, the time of year. So normally it would be probably like 30 degrees outside, and it's a brisk like 40, I'd say. So sun is out, and it's like 8 degrees above freezing, 40 Fahrenheit, and people are going about their business all around you. There are, carts and things going back and forth up and down the street. People carrying baskets full of crap covered in, blankets or whatever, moving back and forth. Women holding the hands of their children, men carrying tools, and yep. So on your way to the north, and you can see that there is like a stream that comes from a hot spring on this rise over here
Hmm.
to the left. Why does it keep opening? Yeah, you can see this really tall rise, and there is a waterfall, so you can hear this like shh. I'm gonna put on some river sound. Alright. And ahead of you, you can see a bridge that crosses over it to the like central part of the city, where the brothel was at, and also the pagoda where you guys arrived.
Yeah.
And kind of off in the distance over here, you see smoke from a large fire, as though it were many smithies operating in unison.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
from the distance, you can hear this distant sound of a ting, 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 like that.
And alright, from this far away, alright. Alright, yeah, so Shandrock will kind of stop kind of in front of this building a little ways before the bridge, and that'll be all for me.
Alright. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will step out of the palace as well, following Shandrak. All right. And he will continue on that path, and that is the end of his movement.
All right. Lily.
With that big bowl, I'm still eating, or big pot, I'm still eating.
You're getting to the bottom of it now, though.
Oh, good.
Oh, sorry, it's Ovac, not Lily.
Well, I'll look at Nalmar and say, you think you could learn how to cook something like this?
And he looks at you and he says,
Given time, I can learn to cook anything.
I'll ask the two ladies are here. Is there anyone who teaches cooking in this city?
The woman making soup turns to you and says,
I can teach him. You want to learn to make Adrian food?
Yes, I would appreciate that.
Okay. You come here. Make this soup. I tell you what to put in, you put it in. Okay?
I'll look at Nalmar and be like, I'll leave you here for a while to learn all that stuff. Is that alright?
he looks at you and nods.
Okay.
He says,
What can it hurt? What am I gonna do, die in the kitchen?
Well, I guess if it blew up or something, but no, not normally.
I don't see any dwarven pressure cookers here.
I too. Just don't brew any stout dwarven stuff.
Okay, I won't make any alcohol then. Very well.
Well, if they really want it, go ahead, I guess. Just be careful.
So don't make alcohol. Okay, make alcohol. Fine. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
You change your...
Asshole.
You change your mind like a light switch.
Anything else for Ovak?
No, I'll just swallow down the rest of my soup and go, come on, Ovi. Leave the grumpy asses here.
Alright.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Tenzi. Interesting. Michael, are you there?
Michael,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Gonna continue walking. And get onto the bridge. Look at the water flowing underneath.
Yeah. And from here, you get a really good glimpse of a temple on the rise over here. And, you know, where this water is flowing from.
Oh, yeah.
And the statuary is definitely not of Ushas. It's some other Adrian god. A male god, but you don't know anything about other religions. But it's a male god that's like holding drums.
Oh, but I think I've learned something about Raiden from somebody else.
Okay.
What would be?
Yeah, it's Raiden. You can tell it's a temple dedicated to Raiden. And you do see priests walking about in the courtyard up there.
Alright. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Lily, you finish your soup.
Alright.
So what do you want to do?
Guess go Guess read some more books in the library.
Alright. You make your way out of the kitchen. Up the stairs. Second floor. With a belly of hot soup. Kind of feel like taking a cat nap a little bit. But you make it to the second floor at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Anything else for Lily?
Nothing else right now.
Alright. End of round. Next up is Shandrak.
Alright. Shandrak crosses the bridge. Then from there. Yeah, I'll continue jogging forward. Stop at an intersection. And that'll be it.
All right. And from here, you can see down the street to the left. It appears that this chunk of land right here is like one big compound. And you can see a Shinto gate right here where the path, so this is the street, right? But there is a cobblestone path leading into the compound.
Okay. Cool.
And then, yeah, some of these other houses are kind of unremarkable. But you see the Hanabi House brothel right over here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nice.
All right, Mystique.
I'm still eating my soup.
Okay. Ovac.
I'll give before we leave Nalmar 56 gold for any expenses he might have while I'm gone, and let's see. Ovi and I shall try and catch up to the rest of the party.
Are you going to grab your mounts?
Yeah.
All right. So you start making your way out to the like front yard area.
Yep.
All right. And next up is Tenzi.
Seeing that Chandrak was in a hurry, I will also jog. Right, I get up to that intersection. I see the Shinto gate. Does that remind me of one that might decorate in Usha's shrine?
No, but it's you do know that it's an important area if it has one of those gates.
I'm gonna go check that out then.
Okay.
As far as I can jog.
So, as you approach, you can see this huge lump of coal right here that has ropes tied around it. And there's a guy picking away at it with a pickaxe, breaking it into smaller, burnable, maneuverable chunks. And you can see several Ronin walking in under the Shinto gate as you approach. Let's see. One of them looks a little older than the others. And is female. And they just kind of walk in underneath the Shinto gate. Like so. Kind of disappear inside the compound. And Lily. You reach the library. And what do you want to do?
I'm gonna turn off her computer again.
Oh, okay. We'll have her turn retroactively when she comes back online. So, end of round, and Shandrak and Company.
Seeing Tenzi get interested over there. It's like, all right, let's see the town. Shandrak will head over there. And jogging up, making it to the entrance.
I'm here again.
Okay, just 1 second. So, you can see these daimyo, or sorry, not daimyo, ronin, come in, and they step up on this, I think this is a walkway, between two buildings. So it's like a bamboo area that's like raised at like bamboo platform in between the buildings. And they start walking down. It's kind of like an alley, almost. And they kind of go outside of your view. And from this building right here, you hear a loud ting 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 ting. And this guy who is hitting this big ass piece of coal with a pickaxe puts a bunch of pieces of coal into a bucket and carries the bucket inside. So he looks like... We'll say he's a really buff looking guy wearing a casa hat. So he looks like that. Not wearing a shirt or anything. He's just like clang, clang on this, you know, piece of coal. And he goes in through this door right here into the building, carrying 2 buckets of coal, one in each hand. And then comes out again with the buckets empty and picks up the pickaxe again. Alright, Mystique.
He's still eating.
Okay, Ovak.
I guess when we get to the shoe room, as I call it, we'll put back on our shoes and continue to move. How many movements do you think putting on shoes would take?
Half move.
Okay. There's where we end up.
Okay. Tenzi.
Continues jogging towards the Shinto gate.
And you make it inside the compound. You see there are several buildings. Long buildings. And then at the far end, there is what appears to be a dojo. And way in the back. Back here. There is a big ass statue of a samurai, but he's wielding 2 katana. And then back here, you can kind of see like a barrel of water And you can see that the walkway goes around this building back there to the back of the property. Okay. Anything else for Tinsy?
Yeah, he's. Did the worker come back out?
Yeah. Yeah. He's right over here.
I'll go up to him and ask him, what was this statue of?
And he looks at you with a confused look on his face and he says,
What the statue?
Was this just a pile of coal growing out of the ground, or what? Was
We
it a figure or something?
we dragged it here from the mine using mules. Yes, this huge chunk of coal. This is how we transport coal.
Wow. That must have been quite an endeavor.
Yes, it took many mules. But as you can see, it is the perfect shape to roll. We rolled it.
Very nice. Whose home is this, if I may ask?
Oh, thank you so much for asking. This is the home of the Grandmaster Bladesmith, Kuni Yamagoshi. Copy, paste, Kuni Yamagoshi. This is his school of katana bladesmith.
If he's a grandmaster bladesmith, he must make some wonderful blades.
Oh, yes, of course. Only the best.
Then he'll point to the statue of the samurai with dual wielding katanas and ask, is that a statue of the grandmaster?
That is Kuni himself. Grandmaster Kuni.
I thank you for your time, and that'll end my turn.
Yamaguchi.
Lily will go ahead and read a book again. Oh, come on. Here we go, right there.
okay. So you find you find a novel about no, not a novel, I'm sorry. That's fiction. You find another chronicle about the the Q and its meaning. Okay, Lily. So it's this long treatise about the Q hairstyle and what it means. And basically, you find out that the Q is the hairstyle tonsure of the farming caste of Adria. So the farmers, they all have this hairstyle where they grow their hair really long, and they gather all the hair at the top of their head, and they tie it, and then they either braid it or put more ties in it all along the length of their hair, and they wear it down their back. So it's almost like a ponytail that comes from the top of the head and runs down the back. And they're forbidden to cut their hair, so until it gets to like basically the ground, like that's the limit to where they can cut their hair. So the young men, you know, they have a queue basically like to their butt or whatever, and the older adults have a queue that goes all the way down almost to the ground. They cut it at like knee level so it doesn't get tangled on shit.
Okay, that's fascinating.
Yeah, and it means they're in Adria here. It means they're a farmer. All the farmers wear the queue, and it's a sign of honor to them because the farmers are the highest caste just below the nobles, because they actually own their land. Their land belongs to them.
Alright, that would be my turn.
Okay. End of round. And next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will enter the gate and be like, "Oh, that's interesting. So this Grandmaster Kuni Kuni, not only a Grandmaster in the katana and wielding it, but making the katana as well?"
Yes, and he knows the style of the two katana, the local fighting style of two katana.
Ah, sounds like an impressive man.
Of course he is. He is Kuni Kuni.
So the dual, where is it? Dual katana, what is it? Dual katana, there it is. It's called the dual katana local fighting style. Only known in Adria, of course. And it gives a -1 bonus to armor class. So you're able to use the katana to protect yourself as though you had a third shield, because you have, you know, your two kote, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the swords act as a third shield to give a -1 bonus armor class. But of course, it's everything in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, like a medium shield.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. I've seen that fighting style in action. Unfortunately, though, it was for some possessed samurai that I saw that.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, most of those samurai were his students.
That makes sense.
Kuni Kuni was the most fortunate never to be possessed by the demons.
He has a strong will.
Yes, very strong. They needed him, actually, because of his knowledge to spread it to more soldiers, more killers. It is quite the burden to bear for him. He mourns them every day. In sadness, he hangs his head. Because it is his knowledge of how to make violence that saved him. But he thinks that they were better men than he. So you see,
I regret.
he is a saddened warrior.
I do see. I wish there was something we could have done for those men, but I'm just glad we were able to purge the curse from at least some of them.
I recognize you. You are adventurers. Perhaps one day you will gain the power to control time. Then you can go back and stop all of this bad thing from happening.
Time magic. Now that would be something. Although, it seems a bit risky to try to do something, such a change that large. Wow. That would be interesting.
Yes, very interesting. Now, if you will excuse me, I must get back to work. Kuni-Kuni's fire does not fuel itself.
And he starts breaking apart the big chunks into little chunks, putting them into buckets, hauling them into the building there. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all.
Alright, Mystique.
He is eating.
Oh yeah, that's right. You finish your soup.
Yep. He goes to find Lily in the library room. Reading.
Okay. And you make it up to the library. And you find Lily reading these useless scrolls that have nothing to do with the Cthulhu cult. These stupid scrolls. What does Mystique do?
She looked at Lily and goes, "What's that hairstyle called? I've never..." Looked at Lily and goes, "That is a hairstyle I've never seen before."
She goes, they're farmer hairstyles.
They called a hue?
Yep.
Like, what caste are farmers in this country? How high are they?
High enough. Not too high.
Oh, she's. Steve looks and goes, there's some. Steve looks at the scroll and goes, "It says here they're just below nobles."
Yes, they are.
He goes, "Farmers actually own their own land in this country?"
Yep.
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, next up is Ovac and Company.
Alright. I guess since we're out and everything, these are all our seeds, so we'll go over and I'll start brushing down like Serenity and let him brush down his bear and all that good stuff, and wait for the party.
All right. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi takes his leave of the worker and departs. Takes off at a jog, looking for the shrine to Ushas. Are these like little farms and stables that he's passing here?
Yeah, they're not stables, so those are actually houses that poor people live in. These are row houses.
Okay, gotcha.
So they have thatch roofs and straw floors. You can see some like really crappy furniture inside and really crappy bed mats in the back. They do have windows and the doors seem open, like people are kind of, I guess, replacing the straw on the floors right now. And you can see all these bales of hay and stuff out front.
Okay, that'll end our turn.
Alright, Lily.
Lily will make her way to Ovac.
Right on. And that's the end of the round, and it's been 1 hour since our last break, so we'll take a 3-minute break starting now. we are back. And first up is Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak will give a quick bow to the android man we're talking to and jog back towards Tenzi. There he is. Alright, and that'll be all for me.
Alright. And Mystique.
He is finding something to read.
Alright. So you find an encyclopedia about daimyo and what they are. And the book says, daimyo are the feudal lords of the provinces of Adria. They hold not only military and police powers, but also economic power within a province. As upper echelon members of the samurai caste, daimyo can be identified as such by their top knot.
Ah. I like that.
Alright, Ovac.
The top knot.
I guess none of the rest of the party are out here yet.
Looks like some of the party are way ahead of you.
Oh. I guess grab our stuff and our mounts and such and get following them. Are we leaving the city right now?
Doesn't look like anyone else is leaving the city.
Oh, okay. Well, crap. I guess I'll try and keep busy with, like, busy work. Or Ovi and I will keep busy with busy work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, that'll be the end of my turn.
Next up is Tenzi.
Continuing down the path looking for a sign of the shrine.
Okay. So next to you, you can see that big statue of Kuni Kuni.
Yep.
And across this river, so this is the actual river called Kaijono River. I think I showed this to you once. Tenzi and Shandrak, yeah, save changes. So this is the Kaijono River in Adria runs eastward from Kaijono Pinnacle through the Kaijono Range. It ascends into the Anda Hills, where it finally meets the deep blue sea at Shidehai. The Kaijono River is the busiest river in Adria. Barges and fishing vessels regularly ply its waters, trading food and goods up and down the river. And across the river you can see like a bunch of houses. There's a sumo heya right here. And you can see several practitioners of sumo inside. Let's see. Yeah. These big guys like this. So they're like standing around in a circle. And in the middle of the circle is two guys wearing loincloths. They're trying to push each other out of the circle in this heya. And the whole floor is like covered in like a sand, I guess. And you can see them from across the river. They're like, oh, and you know, trying to throw each other out of the, making noise and stuff. And yeah, you can't quite make out the shrine yet. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, I'm going to continue jogging this way, heading towards the bridge.
Alright, so you can see the big bridge right there. And next up is Lily.
Miss Lily will just go downstairs.
Okay. And you get down the stairs there.
That should end my turn here.
Alright. End of round. And why don't we end the session right there? I think that ought to be a good spot. It's a little early, sorry about that, but
It's all good.
I really need to do something. See, I'm gonna turn animations back on. Pow. Okay. Did anyone gain a level today?
I think I already did.
You were close last time.
Okay, so
Alright.
yeah, you were within like 100 points or something, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you were at 15,943 out of 16K. Just like 57 points away. So, yep, you are at 18,655 now. Nice. And you can go ahead and roll. Let's see. Yeah, your D10 hit points. You make it to level 5, so now you are a master. You can spend that weapon slot on your trident if you want to become a self-taught master.
Yeah.
And that's going to change your bonuses to hit and damage from... or for your trident to... let's see. It adds another +2 to hit and +1 to damage. So you're going to have +5, +4 on your melee application.
How
Plus
do I
5.
roll health HP again?
So you click on your token, click on level up.
Oh, level up. Okay, of course.
Yeah.
Fighter. Submit. Single class. Oh, 3 HP. Again.
Yep, so go ahead and record that you rolled a 3 for level 5. And then you would increase both your current and your maximum HP by 3. So you should, yep 24. And then that's pretty much it. You don't get any more proficiency slots. But now you can add that proficiency slot to weapon mastery on your proficiency. So you would put Trident Mastery space 1 as a new line on weapon proficiencies. So you have to click the add button on weapon proficiencies.
Or weapon proficient. Oh, here we are.
And then I'm just going to add the fact that you have one open slot.
Trident Mastery?
Yeah. Yeah. You click add and then type in Trident Mastery space 1 because it takes one slot. And then hit enter. There you go. Trident Mastery 1. And I already changed your bonuses to hit and damage on. So.
Cool.
Yep. And did anyone else gain a level? Okay.
I didn't either.
Okay.
I didn't either.
All right. So, any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
No, sir.
All right.
I'd like to say I had a lot of fun.
Nice. Good.
Some
Good.
role
Good.
playing, a little bit of the mystery going on.
Yeah. Some talk about Cthulhu and Rillier and the great old ones. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe if you're watching us on watching our VOD on YouTube. And if you're watching us live, thank you very much for watching. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to take a look at our links below. We have links to Patreon, PayPal, Discord, what have you. And then we also have a link to just below and to the right of the screen should be a link to donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're taking donations for St. Jude. All the money goes straight to St. Jude, so it doesn't go into our accounts or anything like that. Our goal is $100 for St. Jude, and we're sitting at $45 out of 100. So any donations for that is well appreciated. We love St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And as soon as we get to our goal of $100, I'm going to switch the charity back to the Wounded Warrior Project. We're going to do another $100 on Wounded Warrior. I'm just going to alternate $100 for Wounded Warrior Project and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Also, if you'd like to help out the channel, we'd really invite you to subscribe, especially using your Prime Gaming Benefits Reminder. If your email, or if you have Amazon Prime, if your email for Amazon Prime is the same as your email for Twitch, you're given a free subscription on Twitch per month by just having Amazon Prime. So on the right-hand side of the screen, there's a little purple crown icon. That's a Prime Gaming Benefits Reminder. So if you'd like to subscribe to our channel, that would help us out hugely, very bigly. Also, if you're a regular viewer and you like to spend channel points, our channel points are called gold coins, GP. During our D&D games, you're able to spend those on a bunch of different things, including granting players wishes, giving them magic items in their next treasure hoard, or giving them magical heal spells to max out their hit points. And you do that all by spending your gold coins. If you want to earn a bunch of gold coins real quick, I strongly urge you to raid into another channel with us. I think it gets you about 200 gold coins if you stick with the raid. We're going to raid into... we're going to raid in... Oh, no, not him. Definitely not him. We're going to raid into Jiggy's channel. He's playing Donkey Kong, and he usually plays Zelda, but he's playing Donkey Kong right now for some reason. He's a pretty cool guy. I think he lives in New York, and he likes to play Zelda games most of the time. Sometimes he plays other stuff. We're going to raid into him right now. Thank you very much for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
It's not